We're back here at the Science King, and last time I said I wasn't sure if I set it up right. I looked it up and I didn't. We're just gonna scrap the whole mission here. Hey Justin, so apparently the problem is the engineer has to be the one to place the solar panel to make it generate enough power, and we don't have our engineer with us. He's up in orbit, so this outpost isn't sustainable, so let's just pack it up. Even though we're not bringing this home. Just, you know, not litter. How do I put it back? Maybe I can't put it back. Huh. I need a 3-man lander. I might be able to bring down a lander with just no pilot. Because I don't think we really do any complex maneuvers. Yeah, you know, I'm not sure actually how to put things back in. There we go. Okay. There you go, pick up part. So we'll fly these kids home, and I'll try to figure out how we'll get a sustainable one, because we'll need more cargo closets to hold the solar panels. At least 2, probably a 3rd solar panel to keep a full science outpost operational. We can definitely do with our tech tree. Oh, one other thing, when I was double checking the mechanics of this expansion, is we can grab a moon rock before we go home, so we'll at least generate some science here. But still, I mean, even coming to the moon and deploying that as a test is pretty... Whoops. Not a bad accomplishment for our space program. And then the one machine we're actually not going to bring back, the seismometer, because we actually have to crash things near it. Even just a man in a jetpack. But that's a little too volatile for me. Whoop. Careful, fella. Careful. Whoop, careful. But the lander itself was functional, so that part of it was a success. And this thing will be even more powerful on Minmus, so we could also set up a Minmus science outpost, which, I mean... So we'll have more fuel to work with on the landing. We could do that, is we could actually set up our first base on Minmus instead of, the Min. pick this up. We'll also remove this flag. Since it was just to mark the zone for relanding. There's still a flag to commemorate our achievements here on the moon. Now it's time to meet back up with our orbiter and head home. Except I lied, we wanted that moon rock, didn't we? Alright. So, it's not the crater. We have to come back with a rover for the craters. That's what those light arms in the tech tree are. Oh, there's the orbiter right now. So it's a little bit smaller than a crater. Bit of a glare on my screen, so I can't quite see the moon rocks. I see something up ahead right there. That might be rock. Oh, there's one right there. Oh, we're bouncing. Lost my eyes on the moon rock. Where are you? There it is. Ugh. I gotta work on those landings. Oops. This is fine. Grab that moon rock just so we can tell people at Mission Control we didn't fuck up the science station. Climb up on top. Pick up a moonstone. Which was maybe a contract I had idling for a while. We definitely have a stone from Minmus they want. There we go. What secrets hide in these ordinary-looking moonstones? Careful analysis will help us understand the secret of Kerbin's origins. Less rigorous analysis tells us that they hurt when you hit your toe with one. 120 science. Return this to have it analyzed. Deal. Watch that surface velocity. I kind of want to just float home. What was launch Kerbal like? It was simpler. The atmospheric model was, I think the atmosphere was consistent from sea level all the way up to the vacuum, so the gravity turns were a lot more simple. But there was also a lot of quality of life stuff missing. You had to use mods. I only played it very intermittently. Like, I would just pop in whenever there was a major update. All right, we have everything we need. Let's get home. Okay, so the trick here is we want to take off and then turn 45 degrees almost immediately till our orbit is matching the command module up at 15. We want to go east, which is this way. Okay. And then once we're closer, our apps will just burn, and it looks like we might not have enough fuel, but when we're out here in space, we can correct our orbit pretty easily with the RCS thrusters. Which 66 should be enough monopropellant to meet up with the ship. Look, there's our home world. We can kind of just drift up the rest of the way. Burn at 10. That's the last of our fuel, not a problem. So look at how quickly it's adjusting our periapps. Oh, now our node's all fucked up. Not the end of the world. Set as target. Only 5.2. No. The focus is my ship. Let's get to our descending node. Which I think we'd want to point normal. Again, we have a decent orbit. 46 monopropellant. This is more than enough to make a rendezvous around the moon. And we don't need to dock with this thing. And we'll keep this one at 23 just so the orbits are a little bit different so we can rendezvous and make adjustments. I'm a little too low to the surface so we can't speed up here. Yeah, so I think normal would tilt it the way we want. Okay, normal. Oh yeah, don't SAS with that. Okay. It's actually a pretty large adjustment to make with our CS. This is gonna waste a bit. I'm pretty confident we can pull this maneuver off though, this rendezvous. Alright, that's probably just wasting fuel because we're getting far away from the node. We'll swing around and do an adjustment on the other one, which will be anti-normal. I should try to make my nav ball neutral when we land, I guess is the term, because it was tilted a little weird. Which probably didn't help the takeoff. Do you want to pass? I'm starting to get a little worried just because this inclination's really draining the tank. All right, we're at 9 monopropel, and I'm incredibly worried now. We might have to redo the launch. I did not want to waste it on that inclination. Let's bring our periaps up to meet up with the command module because their separation's fucking massive if we don't. Bring it up to 15,382. The thing I like about RCS on Rendezvous is it's very easy to make the minor adjustments. Yeah, we're in the fucking danger zone on this RCS. We can revert back to our landing save. We're getting some very bold quick saves right now. Let's wait for a much closer intercept. Intersect, I guess. Intercept, I think, is when you're trying to slam into another planet. No! I need that fuel. Okay, it looks like they're not that close. I think it would be kill target speed at that point. This might end up being a very dangerous spacewalk if I run out of fuel too early. Retrograde. No, that's wrong. Let's go back. I think we can save this ship. Is this seriously the only way to reconnect? Well, I have no engines. The alternative is to go all the way back to when we're in orbit and waste less fuel landing. Can I park? No, if you're always in something's gravity well. It's also the wrong maneuver. That's fine. We'll go back. I think we just need to orbit until we're super close. So that's a little better. Like it looks like we are inching towards them here. Okay, this is a lot more manageable. Kill the RCS, don't fucking waste it. And then we want to kill target velocity here. Hmm. They still don't quite meet up. We just have to be very precise with our thrusts. I am kind of just blind firing it to see how the maneuvers change. So, oh, sorry, I'm changing my target speed here. We probably want to change just our orbit so our orbits match once we're very close. So here we want to go orbit and then bring our orbit down when we're right there, I think. But then we have to kill our velocity as well. We might need the orbiter is a lot more fuel. The orbiter is plenty of fuel for adjustments like this. There goes some more fuel because I always time warp with it on. All right. Oh, Christ, I'm not even driving enough to lower the orbit. All right, so these are pretty close. I'm just going to save it on this. Nah, I'm not, just in case I'm dumb. We'll go for a very good intercept, and then we'll try to kill our speed. First, turn off RCS because I always fucking forget. The problem here is we took off at the dopey angle. We had to waste like half of our monopropellant changing the angle. It's like a 6-degree inclination. Yeah, I don't have enough monopropellant to kill 33 millimeters per second. We just need to be close enough, I think, that I can switch control back and forth between the two ships. Alright, so it looks like we'll constantly intercept at these two. God damn it! RCS was on again. This is not gonna go. Let's switch to him. Oh boy, we gotta turn on the radar dish just in case I can't switch back to him. What if I just try to drift towards him anyways? What if I just turn that off? What if I try to drift towards him anyways? See what happens. That makes our intercept terrible. Let's go to the map. Yeah, I can't even fucking lock on to it. I don't understand why the can doesn't... We have to go back to the landing site. That's not quite enough thrust. I'm not sure why I can't lock onto ships that detach from the main ship. Oh god, I gotta kill all this again. You know what? No, we just never land there again. That was a lot of wasted time. We need the moon rock. Oh, it's always something. That's a crater. Wish I regular saved after the moon rock and had a quick save. Careful, I think 50 meters per second is actually fast enough to kill you. Just tuck and roll, homie. Actually, this also took too much amount of propellant. He might not fly back in a reasonable amount of time. Where the hell did that moon rock from before go? Maybe that's it there. It is the moon rock. $120 science. It was a kilometer from the landing site. This time we'll do a hard save so we can take off and get our inclination right. I did turn off sticky keys finally, too. Alright, maybe one day we'll have a rover come back. Engineer can drive it to the site and restart the science station, but it's non-functional right now. Board, the moon rock has been stored. I can't overwrite existing ones, really. Unless the name's the exact same. Unless the name's the exact same, done. Alright. The descending node here. 1. Okay, let's fix our node as we drift by. So that would be... Fuck, I'm not actually sure. It's a hell of a lot easier than a 6 or 7, so that'll save us a lot of monopropellant here. Actually, I'll just use the monopropellant for this stage. Look at that. Easy. So you're, what are you, 14 by... Oh, so you're a perfect 15, pretty much. So it looks like I'll be like 20 by 15. Looks like I still won't quite be able to circularize with the fuel in the engine, but we'll have all the monopropellant this time instead of wasting a bunch on the descending node. Stability assist here. Just sign up so you don't crash anything, because I'm pretty sure it's the most expensive to burn when you're in between your app apps and your peri-apps. Way more this time to correct it. This is certainly doable. Even if I somehow mess this up again, the save we have back down on the surface, we have enough resources to pull it off if I can just figure it out. So we're going to bring our peri up to 15. And then, again, that's 25, so our speeds will be different to help with the intercepts. Intersect. I'll get them. I'll get the words right one day. Oh, my node changed. What the fuck? When did this happen? That's bad. It's another degree of ascending, descending. When did this happen? Maybe I burned Dopey when we lost the thrusters. When we lost the engines, that is. Well, Christ. Still, one degree is still better than 5. Program. Peri-apps is very close. Our orbits are pretty good. It's just that ascending, descending, which I want to fix. Perfect. 45 monopropellant to get this sorted out now. This will be where we meet it. And I think we're high enough that we can do a 100 times warp the whole time, or maybe even 1,000 times warp. Yep. I think one more. There we go. No, God! We have enough monopropellant this time at least. I gotta remember to turn it off when I time warp. So that's close enough. I think we can bring our orbit down here. Okay. Orbits are in great shape, and then maybe just kill the target velocity. I don't think that was a good idea. Stop that. I think what I want to do here is actually change my orbit till we have an intercept where we're that much closer. Oh, whoops. That puts us at less... Was that like, yeah, relative speed 0.8 meters. We can just burn towards it there with 32 monopropellant. Good. Every fucking time, man. Leave that RCS on. Which is really only a problem because we're running on fumes. Okay, here we go. I'll just try to bring my orbit down once we're right next to each other. There we go, 600 meters apart. Kill all my relative velocity and probably just fly towards him. Nope. Then we'll just get ready to kill the speed. Almost. I might be able to pull off a dock here. Set you as my target. And then he has some control, so set this as my target. Oh shit, right, he has no SAS, so he has to manually fix it. Come on. Alright, that's most of the orbital momentum killed. Then we just nudge our way up. Get that magnetic force. Lock us on. Alright, we got a seal. Let's get everybody home. Well, Bob can spacewalk that moon rock over. Thank you. Yeah. We have 33 monopropellant to spare right now. I was pretty sure we could do that. Alright, Bobby. Grab the moon rock and the surface sample. Close the doors, I guess. We do have to be a little careful here because there's no solar panels on this thing. Make sure we control it from here. Off you go. Alright, now we make sure that we fall backwards, which is this way. So make our periaps. I think it's worth like the 197, and then we'll still have 1500 to correct our orbit, which I don't think we'll really need. I think the command pod can handle a pretty aggressive re-entry when it's all by itself or up here. A 6-day mission, probably 7 days by the time we drift all the way back home. Maybe not, actually. I think most of this mission time was drifting here. So it might be like a week-long adventure, if not longer. All right, we are gonna get pulled in here. There we go. Now we just wait until we're here, which is in 3 days. I mean, it's less fuel to do it here, but I mean, do I really want to keep these guys up here for 2 more days? We have so much Delta V, I think we might just be able to lower our apoaps instead of circling around. So it was an 8-day mission. Sounds about right. Doesn't it take like 3 days to float to the actual moon? And now we get to see how fucking dangerous this is. Get rid of this fuel. I want it gone so we can decouple. Oh. There goes the rocket fuel. We had a lot left. I'm concerned that parachute might open prematurely, even though I don't think it actually can, so we'll make this its own stage. That was weird. Now we just wait. Here we go. We're re-entering. We're going at 2,500 meters per second. I have faith in the heat shield, though. All right, I don't have faith in the heat shield. We're going in pretty fucking fast. Alright, never mind. That was just a very, very dangerous re-entry as far as the G-forces goes, I think. Why aren't my parachutes shooting? There they go. Had some weird staging there, I guess. Take this moon rock back to the lab. There's the rest of the ship. Take this moon rock back to the lab. I don't think there's any nodes we can get with it, but we need to rethink our science outpost approach, but I think we can try to do one on Minmus. How much science did they bring back for me? $152 science, really? Oh, right, because we brought back the surface sample. Our engineer's still level 1, which is a bit of a problem. We want him to be level 2 when he sets up the solar panels, at least. Maybe I can buy something. No, these are 160. I need 0.8 science, which we can do some experiments on the landing pad if we want to. What's up here? The advanced grabbing unit if we want to deorbit some debris. Baby thrusters and shit, which I don't think I care about. Is this? Yep, this is the moon rock we brought back. That's how we're at 159. Advanced exploration. We could get the processing lab, which would be nice. We could do some pretty serious shit. We get 2 extendable ladders, a larger service bay. Oh, wait. This, I don't think this is a service bay. I think this is a large version of the closet. And a light scanning arm. Let's go for this. So let's go to the landing pad and get 0.8 science and experiments. So we'll go with the untitled spacecraft. No. I want the Science King. But then we decouple everything else. And you're the root. No, sorry, you're the root. The lander can. Goodbye. And then make sure there's a scientist in this. Not that it really matters, but... Gravity got me. Take off your helmet, homie. A surface sample from the remove neck ring. That sounds even more dangerous. Take a surface sample from the launch pad. 9 science, thank you. EVA report, thank you. Actually, you know what? Come on. Let's get back in. Because we're actually recovering the whole ship, we can just run the experiments here. Temperature readings are quite literally nominal on the launch pad. 3.6. As for the goo doesn't seem to be doing much right now, which is fine. Alright, recover. Now we have access to the lab, which I've never used. I couldn't make sense of it when they first added it. But let's grab that science shit. Actually, what's this? Specialized control. No, never mind, that was junk. This is all jet parts. We're pretty much avoiding this whole middle row because we don't build jets. But I like this. Grab it. And then here is the real rover wheels, because I can't figure out how to make a rover with... There's some shitty little ones I have somewhere. But I'm bad with them. I need these ones. Some real nice rover wheels in the 300 tier, which... If we can land in a different biome on Minmus, we can get a lot of shit done. And so we want field science. That gives us the seat. So yeah, we can actually make a functional rover. This is a little chair you can strap yourself into instead of an entire command pod. Because once you're outside the atmosphere, you're already in your spacesuit. You're not going to burn up. So yeah, we got the wheels. I like it. So we can try to make a mobile, well, not a mobile lab. We'll probably just put this in orbit. You can collect long-term experiments and ongoing research with the data you collect in the field. Be sure to check back on your scientists from time to time and transmit the results of the research home. This model is guaranteed to spontaneously combust less than previous models. So I think you go get experiments and then bring it back to this thing, and as long as the scientist lives in it, he can generate bonus science. Onboard testing facilities, piece of paper with a pencil to certify astronauts for more advanced tasks. Can be used to increase Kerbal levels without returning to the KSC. Neat. But most importantly, I want to see if the mobile lab, or sorry, that circle container, how many it holds. A service bay with explosive doors. Yep, that explodes. Interesting. Where's the other thing I bought, though? Oh, this is also a service bay. Now that's cool. But where the hell's the other thing? There it is. Yes. And this holds 9. This holds just 6, I think. Well, so this is 3 closets combined. But I want to see if I can actually hide 3 closets in one of these. Well, now you're just not fitting. Nah, I really just fit 3 or 2 on each side. I mean, that's still good. Let's do a little clipping here. Cheating of a sort. But now it looks like one continuous closet. There, that's better. So this thing can bring a lot of shit down to Minmus for us. Looking sharp. Does that clip? That doesn't clip, okay. Then there's no reason to mirror on that side, but... Okay. And then... there's the scanning arm, but I think the scanning arm, you really need to be on a rover. Preview scanning range. Yeah. So this sphere has to get close enough to a crater, and then the arm can do shit. And how big is this guy? Holy shit, it's big. Yeah, we'll probably just keep that in orbit. And then a scientist would come deliver all that shit to you after we do a mission. So yeah, I think that's what we'll do today. Is we'll try to... I don't know why I just did this, because we lost the booster. Where's the old Science King Mark 1? Thank you. Yadadadam. Actually, is this enough clearance to just put this the bay below it? I don't think so. It is very close though. It's actually even closer if we do this. That would actually work. Except what's the impact tolerance on this thing? Impact tolerance is 14. That's pretty nice. So instead of the storage closets, I'm trying to get to them because we can just access from below. We can put all the other science modules here. Which really is just these. So what do we put in this one then? Could have put an extra battery. Don't really need it. Maybe I can hide some fuel, which might make us off center though. No, that'll clip through. That's too big. Does it? Doesn't look off center. I'm worried that may make us off balance. We'll put just the one or two, I think we could fit. Actually, could I fit 4? No. Now they're clipping. I like that. And then we can put all the science shit in here. Not this one, though. We're not going to bring the Grand Slam passive seismometer because you have to, like, crash shit near it. And I don't really have spare payloads to do that. So we want the experiment control station, the weather analyzer, the goo monitor, and then the communicator, and the rest will be solar panels, I guess. We're going to send down 3 solar panels just to be safe. These things are also fucking cheap, so... I think a level 1 engineer might give enough energy. Let me just check. Because no matter what level the scientist is he'll always generate just 1. A level 1 engineer will generate 2 power. We need a level 2 engineer. A level 2 engineer will generate 3 power. So that would make 2 solar panels enough to keep a whole science outpost good. Ah, fuck. So there's actually no reason to... No, wait. There is a reason because it's 2 at his level. So it's 2, 4, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that should... This should suffice. Can I get something aerodynamic that's stronger? No. About any structural adapters? No, this adapter is fucking no structural power. Yep, this thing is freakishly sturdy, but hopefully the legs will be good enough, especially for Minmus will be going so slow. So the payload's on the bottom here. Got the surplus fuel. We've got the science suite over here. That's really all we need to change for Minmus. Minmus does need a satellite network, though, but I'm not sure if I want to haul satellites up in this thing. This is the Science King Mark II now, though, with the lessons we learned from last time. And we got that extra part. Let's look at contracts. Maybe a contract will help us decide where we're going and what we're doing. Green sandstone, that's just a moonstone from Minmus. Yes. Build a new orbital station around the Mun. Well, that's what we're going to do with the processing lab, so sure. That'll give us a lot of money and a lot of reputation. It needs to have room for 5 Kerbals, and it needs a cupola viewing module. And then put it in orbit of the moon. Okay. Position a satellite in a polar orbit of Kerbal. Oh wow, 9 million by 7 million? That'd be good for a relay satellite. What's this? A surface outpost on Minmus. Build a new outpost that has an antenna, a docking port, and can generate power. That's just a solar panel and a... That's just a solar panel and a battery. This is interesting. Have 2 pilots in it. Needs a viewing cupola, and it needs to be stable and landed on Minmus. I like this. Since we already want to build the science outpost on Minmus, we can also attach it to a surface base. Which would be a cupola and maybe the processing lab, honestly. Explore Minmus. Dock 2 vessels on or around Minmus, and then rendezvous 2 vessels in orbit of Minmus. Okay, that's normally how we land on planets. Rescue this guy from orbit. No. Rescue this guy from orbit of the moon. It's a lot of money if I can get him. Let's do this first. Let's do this polar satellite. Shit, I want to make sure it didn't have something stupid. Polar orbit of Kerbal. That might be a weird node for ascending, descending. It just needs to have an antenna. Have a materials bay on the satellite. Isn't that just a science junior? The fuck is a materials bay? I think that's just a science junior. This will be a... I think just a Fleming can get this up again. No, what was the other one? The Goober? Was the Goober the big relay? Because we just want to put a Goober up there. Yep, a Goober. Needs a materials bay, does it? Yeah, it says observe materials bay. We'll just do it. We'll just do it and act confused if we're wrong. Extend that one. What other relays do we have access to? This one is a relay as well. I keep forgetting that. Okay, I want... Put it right on the hazard there, I guess. That's good. Hey man, how's it going? Well, I'm a little bummed out that moon base didn't work out, but now we're gonna try to make a Minmus base. Do I actually have an adapter, so that's a little more styling? I do. It sucks. So I want to do like this, but I don't have anything that goes from octagonal to square. No, wait, cubic octagonal. It's like a regular octagonal strut, but in the shape of a cube. All right, I just got tricked by the tooltip. Yeah. Okay. Good. I'll just make this long just for the appearance of it. Doesn't really help it whatsoever. Might actually make it a little more annoying to launch. Stop that. There we go. It's not too bad of a transition. Except my probe core isn't even a fucking octagon. God damn it. It's gotta line up with the octagon. Whoops. That's our satellite. Now we just gotta get this thing home. To its new home in space. And I suppose just to be safe, just in case relay antennas don't count, but I think we have launched ones with just relay antennas, we'll do this. We actually already have a polar satellite, but this will be a way bigger orbit, which will hopefully help our coverage. Then we need to reconstruct the fairing. Did you get the fuck out of my way here, tooltip? Thank you. Whoops. These relays are actually in the way here. All right, another bulbous fairing. Par for the course. That's a Goober Mark II now. Let's try to get this thing in orbit. Let's look at the orbit. It might be, I don't know, rotating the other way or something. All right, well, there she is. Nope, it's this thing. All right, my descending node is 90 degrees. It's fucking big, but I think we got enough fuel, especially with the Terrier. We'll just revert. Wouldn't be the first time we had to revert. $90 degrees. So, well, I guess we'll go north. We'll go north, and if I'm wrong, we'll go south. Careful. Steady up. Alright, that was right. We wanted to launch north. I think I tipped over way too early. We're gonna find out. Definitely looks like I did. Our AppWaps is going sideways in a fucking hurry. No, I think we can brute force it just because our rocket's so strong. Our AppWaps is going further away. That's what we want. No, wait. We launched the wrong way, didn't we? Wait, what the? Yeah, my angle's wrong. What the fuck? What? This is equatorial and this is north-south, so I think I wanted to go north-south from the desert, maybe. Yeah, I think when you're that far off on your deviation, there's nothing that can help you. That launch has to change. How do we change my launch site? We hit our first snag with this rocket. Launch sites. Yeah, I would want to be in the desert airfield. How do I get to the desert one? Activate navigation? No, that's not what I want. No. 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 How do I change it? I need to know before we can launch this mission. Actions, crew, switch editor, no. I've seen it here. Like, I moused over it before, and it's like, oh, where do you want to launch? Maybe I have to buy the launch site in career mode. So, Woomerang, where's the... Yeah. How do I launch from the desert airfield? I have 1,000,000 Kerbals. I don't know. I would have to launch at the equator and then do like a 90-degree burn. Which might be inhumanly expensive, but let's see. I think it's just a weird in-between, like not cardinal direction. I just can't make sense of right now. Something like this. No, I think this is making it worse. It is. And there goes the ship. So we want to point at 45, maybe. That's just a satellite. Nobody died. Just a satellite. It's just because I can't figure out how to change my launch site. If I could launch in the desert and go north, we'd be in business. Alright, that was back when our boosters exploded. I guess we haven't used boosters for a while. That's why we haven't heard that sound recently. I didn't check the thrust to weight on this. It's got a lot of delta V, but it might be too heavy. No, we gotta be fine. Look at how much fuel we have left in this thing. Node's only 85 degrees. We like saved no time on it. The probe's too stupid to point normal, so I can't even tell where our normal is. It's a good thing this thing has a shitload of fuel, because we're going to be fucking fixing the orbit with it. Yeah, it's because I have to tilt it here. Okay. Are you limited? No. Almost ready to blow that fairing. Give me some juice, because we might run out of power. Looks like we're actually going to run out of power. Turn off the SAS. Holy shit, that wobble's making me nervous. Once again, the Terrier is going to have to circularize us. We had a really fucky gravity turn there. Well, it wasn't even a gravity turn because I wasn't leaning into it the right angle, but I was trying to get us up in the right direction, and we are not. Get this one up. Okay. Now I just have to do an inhumanly long burn at our descending node, which I don't think I can set maneuvers. I can set maneuvers on this thing at least. I don't even know where to begin. I don't know if we want to change the node or change our apoaps first. Holy shit, that battery just fucking melts when we're on the wrong side. There we go. Maybe should have put a battery in this thing. I don't think this thing actually has enough power to transmit data, now that I think about it. What are we trying for here? 9 million kilometer apoaps. Actually, I think if I put a satellite in orbit between the moon and Minmus, that might solve the problem of needing satellites around the moon. Because if you're on the dark side, you just contact this guy. All right, well, there's the 9 million on that side. Does seem to be an inhuman amount of delta V we need to burn for that. Yeah, let's just focus on the orbit first. Might have to scrap this launch till I can figure out how to launch in the desert. Sorry, we're going for 9 million by 7 million. Okay. Well, if we do have to revert this launch, definitely slap a battery on this guy. Okie dokie. And then, yeah, once we're here, we start to burn in a direction. I'm not sure which. I have 1,400, and I think we're going to need more than that. Okay. Not that one. This one. I think this is just butchering my orbit, though. We're getting pretty close. Took almost the entire Terrier. Okay, what the hell did this do to my orbit? Oh, it's not very fucked up at all, actually. I'm a little surprised we pulled this off. Definitely there's a more efficient way to do it. I want to go normal. Whoops, no, I want to go retro. It's not, it's 10 and we got to bring it down to 9.1. Okay, now we're just... radial? Or radial's fucked up. I think radial's cheaper than normal, so... That looks right. Yeah, look at that. That's a 40 meter. Our node time is in 4 days, because this is a hilarious... It takes us 4 days to orbit the planet with this satellite. Good coverage. For 1 second burn, I will just warp to the actual fucking node then. Okay. I don't want to wait 7 minutes, so I'm going to burn a little early and see if it works. Did. Maintain stability for 10 seconds. We did it. Satellite deployed. Even though it will struggle to communicate with anybody with its fucking tiny battery. Morse code only, please. There's the homeworld, though. Let's jettison this behemoth, though. Actually, that was probably why it drains the battery so fast. It had the bonus SAS draining from the core. Alright. That is a not too shabby satellite. Look at that. It practically scrapes the side of the moon. And... might as well transmit it. 0 science value, never mind. The operation was a complete success. Let me go to the Space Center and then to the bathroom while we get started on our Minmus base. An actual outpost in addition to the experiment modules. This should be interesting. Conduct observational surveys of Minmus. Tempting. Rescue Fredbro from orbit of Kerbal. I mean, we could do some rescues because we need to staff that base. Do a simple scan with a rover arm of Baobab Tree. Find a Baobab Tree and collect data with the CRSY light scanning arm. So this is on Kerbin somewhere. There's a tree, and we can take a picture of it with our scanning arm, but I don't have the rover module, so we pretty much need to land a rocket right next to it, which, no thank you. Oh, no, we were gone for so long we lost the Minmus contract. Or did I take the Minmus contract? I didn't. Oh, son of a bitch. Do I have planes yet? I have the very first tier of plane parts, but I'm so bad at planes, we stopped there. So flag on Minmus, this is a contract. Bring the sandstone on Minmus, this is a new contract. Man, I really wanted that orbital wanted that Minmus base contract. Can I just speed things up? I would love to build a base on Minmus just for the challenge of it. Because then we'll have a nice scientific foothold before we go off to, I'm not doing this. Stop offering me this. Also stop offering me this. Dock 2 vessels in or around Kerbin. I mean, we can do that as like a test flight for our Minmus lander, because you basically fly up there, undock, and then redock. Place a satellite in a specific orbit around the Min. Build a new surface outpost on Eve? Absolutely not. That's a fucking death sentence. Do a simple scan with a rover arm of green sandstone. Oh, that's bad. That implies that we can't mine green sandstone. Or wait, is green sandstone on Kerbin? Green sandstone's here on Kerbin. Ferry 5 tourists to their destination. They want to fly by the moon and Minmus. In a single mission? Do I look like a fucking Greyhound station? It's a lot of money, but it's also a lot of work. Explore... I mean... Alright, I don't want to scan the tree. Let's just wait until tomorrow. I really want to get another Minmus contract because that is where we're going. Geostationary, we learned, is that geostationary satellites are bullshit. So, no. Test this giant engine while landed on Minmus. No, get that out of there. Test this engine on escape trajectory out of Minmus. What is the Rovemax Model M1? I think it's just a wheel. Rescue this guy from orbit. Do a simple scan. Build a new orbital station on a solar orbit. So that's a station trapped in the sun's orbit. It needs to have 1,500 monopropellant. It needs to hold 9 people. This might be a death sentence in the sense that I have no experience with transferring between celestial bodies. But I mean, we could build a giant station and just send it to the sun. It needs to support 9 people, but we don't need 9 people in it, so we can send up a rookie. Or we can send Jebediah up there, just he's retired. Probably not. I need Jebediah's ability to lock on to shit. Rescue Sulan from... Nope. Nope. God damn it, I just want a Minmus base. Observational surveys of Minmus? No. I think I might be tanking my reputation too much by turning all these down. Haul this thing into orbit of Kerbin? I mean, that's easy, but no. No. Position Goober Mark 1 and it just... Are they telling me to move my fucking satellite? We have new plans for Goober. Need you to move it into a nearby orbit. Absolutely not, because that implies that Goober has enough fuel for that. How dare you tell me what to do with my own fucking satellites? All right, I really fucked up my reputation there. No more turning down contracts. Conduct temperature surveys of them then. You know, that was actually sorry. That was probably really stupid of me for my reputation. So let's just go back. Quick save number 8. We're gonna go from, it looks like 20, more like 30 to. I want to see how close we are to 50 if we go back to quick save 8. It's not as bad as I thought. All right, so I have to get green sandstone from Minmus, which I think. Have a Kerbal pick it up. Okay. It's in the lowlands, Great Flats, or Greater Flats, so that's most of Minmus. An orbital station around the moon we could do. Has an antenna, a docking port, and can generate power. Holds 5 Kerbals. Oh, sorry, that's already in my actives. Okay, double whammy here because we can also put the relay satellites on it. This must be a new unmanned probe, so we can't complete the satellite contract as well, but we can put this in a low orbit, and this is what people dock with when they land from the surface. So let's do this. Let's try to make a catch-all station that we can send one to the moon and one to Minmus. Okay. Okay. I like this music. This is good bathroom break music, but we're going to try to design and launch a station into the orbit of Minmus, and if it works, we're going to launch it into the orbit of the moon as well. Okay, yeah, so this is exciting because if we do this properly, we can basically keep refueling the lander with new ships we send to Minmus and flying up new cargo. So let's switch over to the Science King. We're going to use it as a basis for our Minmus space station. So it'll be the station, and then this is docked to it. And then we'll have another docking port for when new people come to visit. But we want to constantly bring this back up and rendezvous it and refuel it. There's going to be a lot of wacky rotating here. And then I'm decent at docking, so what we're going to do is we're going to send it up in like one long cylinder, and then we'll undock it in orbit and remaneuver it to its final configuration. This is the new route, by the way. There we go. So we have the lab, and then we have the hitchhiker container, which isn't too big to begin with, but I want this thing. And then coupling, yep, docking ports. Stay with me now. It should hopefully come together. And then I want, this might be a little tricky to actually do it the way I want to, unless it is, it's a fucking cylinder. See, so like we'd get up here, and then we decouple this module, and then it would rotate and redock like this. And then there'd be another one here. And this is where you would bring the lander back. And then like this is where the refueler would connect. Like the ship that comes to visit Minmus would come here and transfer a bunch of fuel down to the lander, maybe grab the science that this lab has been conducting, fly back home, and this guy would go back down to Minmus and go on more adventures. I mean, that's really all you need. You need some solar power. This is probably the safest place, so it's not really colliding with any docking ports. Might be a little hard to get out of the, the access hatches there, but this one doesn't need a flag. It's a nice little base. It's a little exciting too, because I've never actually completed a base mission like this. I've always thought about it, but I normally build too big, so I think this is a good stopping point for size. So yeah, this holds 1, this holds 2, and this holds 4. So wait, 1, 3, 7. We're actually short a couple. I'd have to put a crew cabin here or another hitchhiker. Which, I mean, it's not the end of the world to just go another hitchhiker, is it? I think the problem though is if I were to do another row of solar panels, they wouldn't get the benefit because they'd be in each other's way. So you'd have to do something like this, but then oh, the windows are blocked here. Oh shit. Let's try just a 4. Not because the windows are still in the way. Yeah, I don't like that. I like that. But then this one's kind of barren. Not that that really matters though, but we also need a lot of monopropellant. But I think we might be able to do stuff like this. That would actually make the docking a little difficult though, wouldn't it? This is where you have to be careful you don't start over-engineering it. There's just parts in the way. Yeah, it needs a lot of monopropellant to just get itself aligned the first time. Because I'd probably just put the RCS on just this thing. No, stop that, get off. So like it'd start like this. And then when we get into space, I would decouple this and then control this guy. Because you're already like super close. I basically just have to like undock and then rotate myself really quick and then snap back on with the RCS. I hope that's the dream. Might do a dry run just in the atmosphere of Kerbal. Sort of in orbit of Kerbal. So yeah, so it's like this is the station, and then if you're a newcomer, you dock here, dump off all your fuel. Because despite the fact that this is clearly like a port for people, is you can also pass fuel through it. I hope. Oh God, I hope. Might be doing this all for nothing if I'm mistaken here. Okay. And then I kind of want to give it a little fuel tank. But I don't think that's necessary. And if it is, we can just fly it up. It's a standard docking port module, so we can just add the module as we need to. Our very first no fucking around station will be in orbit of Minmus. What's my delta V to get to Minmus? Minmus, 4670. And we're not landing this thing, which is another thing we don't have to worry about, so we can have some spare delta V. Because it's like, yeah, like technically this thing does want to land on Minmus and come back up, but if we're just getting the station aligned, we can steal its fuel this time and then send a ship up to refuel the lander and then send the lander down. I want to give this thing some satellites so it can function as a little hobo relay. That one is a little too close to the docking port, so I won't put one on the other side. could do something fancy, but ultimately not functional like this. Oh, was it on snap? Something like that's cool, but that doesn't really fucking do anything. But I am going to put one here. It's not really obstructing your view. You'll be fine. So let's get this big fucking thing, and then... Actually, can I mount a... There's my robotics. There's one. That alligator hinge is growing on me. Then we give him this. Unfortunately, that just makes it very gaudy to hide in the fairing. I think we'll just go with just these two. Little shitty one to contact Minmus, and then this one to bounce it back to. I presume this one would reach that giant polar satellite we just built. So it needs some RCS thrusters, though. The one thing we'll need to account for, though, is this will be very hard to turn in space. Because its center of gravity makes no fucking sense. Center of mass is way over here. And then when we disconnect this thing, now it's here. And then when we disconnect everything for the initial setup, now it's there. So let's get cracking in regards to that. These, we might even be able to like limit these, like just some thrust limiters to save fuel. So we'll keep this undeployed apparently whenever we're doing orbital maneuvers. But that'll be enough to reposition this and re-scoop everybody up. What is your pitch torque? I hope it's high. The computer module. Ugh, pitch torque 9. Ooh. This thing does need to exert force over the entire station. Its weird dopey configuration. So we might have to do this. Which I guess is okay. This is where the ships dock. I would love an inflatable airlock, but we don't have that right now. And then if we wanted to make it a little more station looking, we could give it a crew cabin, but I don't think that's a good idea. I think that's going to make it more complicated. Alright, docking port. It's got modern propellant to spare, right? Where are you? Where's the stat readout? I'm not sure. Okay, decouple this shit. Tract all this. This thing is gonna be a fucking bit of an adventure to get into space. Let's see how powerful my lander thrusters are. It is... Oh! Huh. Wait. You'll actually get this thing off the ground. Thruster weight 1.77. Actually a little impressed. You've got RCS still. So we got to make sure that these RCSs are off. It'll definitely be very, well, not mechanical or precise, but there's some minutia we'll have to be careful of, like turning these off and turning other things on. I could have some lights on it to like illuminate it, but I don't know. I don't think we'll do that. It'll just be the lights coming from the windows. We won't have any spotlights lighting up its body. Well, maybe, I mean, we could though, right? Something like that. Lights on. That does illuminate the whole station if you're into that. Then it blocks the ladder. Let's do threesies. Illuminates all that. Rear hatch is visible. I don't hate it. It actually look like very bright lights. Then we'll put some on this as well. This one doesn't even flag either. Alright, so you'll be able to see the station as you come in. I like it. First I didn't like it, now I like it. Now we just got to get a booster that'll launch this pig. I like this though. It's good looking, so we'll call it the Gosling Mark 1. This is like from his breaker high years. Still room to grow. And then probably import a McDonald launcher. Thing's gonna eat a fucking colossal fairing. Do we have something bigger than a 25? Nope, 25's end of the line. Alright, where's that payload fairing? Does that look good? Does that look like a real fairing? Christ, fucking half the ship's fairing. But then, presumably... Alright, this thing has no delta V now. What's that first stage? It's still got the thrust. Still got the thrust to weight. We just don't have enough fuel. And then to get into orbit of Minmus, 180 to land, so let's just keep that for wiggle room. We want 4670, so 4700, which is we're close. Oh, this thing doesn't have a terrier to tow it, does it? No, it doesn't have a terrier to tow it. That's why. I was like, oh, it's a strong launcher. Why aren't we getting there? There's no terrier stage. So we'll drag in the Fleming, I think, has one attached to it. Nope, I never put the terrier stages in my sub-assemblies out of the 2 sub-assemblies I remembered to do. Oops. Okay. Nothing to worry about. Fucking nice giant fuel tank. That's a lot of fuel for a Terrier, by the way. These might end up being some very long burns. Okay. Terrier shroud always pisses me off. It's so tiny. Nope, not that one either. Hopefully this thing just doesn't wobble apart on us, because I mean, docking ports are strong. I don't know if they're this strong. Might snap in half. I'm not sure if the fairing, like, there's a protective vacuum inside it. If we fall apart on ascent, we'll have to come back and put some struts in just to keep it solid in ascent. What was left? Just a decoupler here. To show. Let me do this. 3451. We're actually in this dopey stage now because we're adding too much mass. Well, sorry, hang on. If this part can get us into space, okay, because we're calculating our delta V at sea level. If this can get us into space, 2,000, just 34 plus 23. It's a lot of extra. This should work. This should work. It might not. It could fall apart on ascent. It might not have enough thrust. It really hinges on this lower stage completely or almost circularizing our Kerbal orbit. Center of mass is a little low on it. This is a $100,000 Kerbal ship, but I mean, $100,000 Kerbal, 100,000 Kerbal ship, but I mean, if it only costs 100,000 to get a space station in orbit, we'd have way more. Okay, don't let me down, Gosling. This vessel has no remote controlled or manned command modules. Won't be. What the fuck are you talking about? This is the route. Control from here. Oh, I was moving the route. Oops. So this was the route, but now this is the route. What's the crew? Yeah, the cupola. We'll put Jeb in it. Look at how much room we have in this now. Jokey's a engineer. We might actually just have to hire some goons. I think I was also reading you can change the color of your spacesuit. Let's do that now. Not Gosling, the Gosling. Jebediah's definitely flying this thing up there, but he'll leave someone else in charge of it. Can I change your... There we go. I don't know what these all look like. So there's... He's got that OG orange. And he's got this weird, very skin-tight one. And then he's got like a... Ooh, I kind of like this cosmonaut-looking one. And then what do you look like? Alright, so they're the only ones that get orange ones. Neat. I'm a little intrigued by this one. I want to see what this looks like. Not the Gosling, because he's going to fucking fall to his death if he climbs out of it on the launch pad. Show me the science outpost thingy. Oh, come on now. I really fucked that up, apparently. Alright, do this. Then we'll just do new, and then that, and then Jeb. Because I just want to see what your spacesuit looks like, homie. Look at that. It's got the little accordion arms. I don't see a neck ring, though, which concerns me. No, you have one. It's just tiny. He left the lander can out there, didn't he? Alright. I've put this off enough. Let's see if that Gosling can actually do this. I think this is going to need a lot of strut work, honestly, but... might fucking tip over on the launch pad. The hell is this? Do not decouple that one right just now. Here we go. It's somehow staying in one piece. Maybe once we start to get some drag, it'll shove it right down and snap it in half. I'm actually not going to do like almost any turn. I'm going to turn just a little bit and let prograde do the rest. Thing's actually fairly maneuverable, all things considered. I think we're going to be very hard pressed to circularize, looking at how much we're burning through that Delta V. Because I wanted most of this Terrier fuel to get to the moon, the Minmus. 80. I probably could have turned a lot more aggressively there. Because look at, this is a very shitty one to circularize. Need that fairing down here. Because I didn't actually put a battery on it. I didn't account for that. Because I think the processing lab actually tears through our energy. I think I didn't circularize most efficiently, so we can probably revert back here. Blow the fairing. Hit the lights. Thing's fucking incredibly bright. That was maybe too many lights. Tip over as best we can. It's this. It's the boosters. All our SAS is on this end. Stop it! Holy shit! She's got some wobble! Alright, well, lesson learned. Don't fucking move this thing. Should be a little bit better once the thrust is coming from the Terrier, not this fucking giant thing on the back of us. Why don't I just keep the fairing on? I could. We can do that again next time, Justin, but I was worried we might have to deploy the solar panels to keep the battery running, which is true. We have one solar panel deployed. I can't see the others. The wobble is getting worse. Let's go back. Let's go back. We learned some lessons there. Keep the fairing on, add a battery. Big old wobbly space stick. I prefer Gosling Mark 1, but you're not wrong. That's probably where we'll put our battery. The access port. Because we'll go from battery power 200 to battery power 600. We'd also hide some rechargeable battery banks in the docking clamps. But I think we'll just go with the one Radial Batman should be enough. Can I just... No, space shuttles aren't actually that good unless you just want to show off and say that you've made a space shuttle. You're better off with just straight up rockets to get where you want to go. So the battery should help keep the SAS on, and yeah, we'll just not get rid of the fairing until we're fairly circular. And it should wobble less with the Terrier because this one just generates so much thrust. Twin bores? That's quad bore. That's 4 bores of energy. Yeah, leave the fairing on, and then we have to turn a little more aggressively on our way up because it looks like this thing has no wobble with the fairing intact. All right. First we... Where's this one? The fuck is this one doing down here? Don't do that. So fire this. And then fire this. And then decouple at your leisure. And then, well, the other decouplers, be very careful with those ones. Whoop! SAS was off. Looks like it's still got some wobble. Just a little on fire, it's fine. Is that a not much wider one? Okay. I think the gravity turn might be a big deal on this guy. Alright, there's my battery up there. I was like, is my battery that fucking low already? No, my battery's up here. So it looks like it doesn't wobble until we overcorrect. Is this game worth buying? Either Space Program or City Skylines. That's a tough call. I mean, Kerbal Space Program you probably have to read more about. City Skylines, you kind of just build a city, do whatever you want. I think if you get heavy into modding and learning about it, I think they're both fun games. I mean, this one's free right now. I think it's free for the rest of the weekend, Kerbal Space Program. Till 8 o'clock. Oh, it's not much longer. Goodbye, other rockets. How long would it take to download? I think it's 20 gigs. Oh no, we might not be able to circularize this thing. 1700. 911. Alright, so it's like nothing to get to Midness. Yep. Has Jeb always had a flat top? I think it's a weird tangent because he's right up against the docking port, which has like a slit. Alright, I am about to hit my apoaps and we're not nearly circular yet. This is bad. The thrust to weight on this stage might be really bad. Or sorry, the mass or whatever. We might need to make this a double engine. Or maybe there's a better engine than the Terrier now that I'm further in the tech tree. Oh no, don't do it. Just bring it back up. We're trying to circularize here. What is it to circularize? I'm not sure. Yeah, this is bad. Let's go back. It just doesn't burn strong enough. It's only 1.2 gigs, really? Oh, well. Yeah, this thing has no thrust to weight. Let's see if there's a better vacuum engine to use. Alright, where are you? Terrier. It's 16 a vacuum, but its ISP is 345, which I think is the efficiency. 345. Looking for something. Huh. Oh, this is a jet engine. I don't think jet engines work in a vacuum, so why is the ISP listed? $345, $355 on the Cheetah. Great for those long distance trips in space. Thrust in a vacuum is 125, so it's stronger and more efficient. 355. The Poodle's also efficient in space. It's stronger. The Skipper's not. 300 and 330. Local planet hopping. I'm leaning towards this one because it specifically says planet hopping. Thing's a fucking beast, though. It drains 8 fuel per second is the problem, so I guess we'd have much shorter bursts. So right now we have 4185. That actually makes it stronger. If we are, yep, sea level, perfect. And then 1000, but in a vacuum, it's not that much more shit. Well, worth a try, right? We can start to experiment with not Terriers. We'll do one more launch and then I gotta go to the bathroom. If this one doesn't work out. I almost wonder if it needs some radials to help circularize it or something. It's a lot of drag. I wonder if this thing has too much thrust once we get off the ground. Like I might have to... Well, I can't throttle... No, these are liquid. I can throttle these down. Alright, this is exactly where we were last time. Let's see how much more powerful this other ship is. Yeah, it's this that worries me. Our periaps is like minus 500,000. Won't have to burn for a little bit longer. Let's wait for it to leave the shroud. Might just put one more fuel tank on this stage, and then we should be fine. I'm a little concerned because I think it's a good sign if your apoaps doesn't keep going down. Try to pull back a little bit. There we go. Now it's getting further away. That used a lot of this fuel though. But I think that's because we did a really bad launch. Shouldn't need a 800 just, oh boy. 930 just to get there, so we're fucked. Another bad launch. This needs more fuel. $700, and we need 1,000. Need like 1,200 Delta V left when we get up here. It's a shame we can't pour the fuel down from the lander. Because if we could, problem solved. Actually, hang on. The lander's at the bottom. We can do some final adjustments with the lander, I think, now that I think about it. And then we'll just reposition everything once we're in orbit of Minmus. So I think we've done it. So I'm going to quick save it, and then I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then we'll see if we can actually salvage this mission. That was a terrible place for a break. You can barely see what's going on. All right, we have an orbit. Let's get to Minmus. I think we might have to do a ascending descending node for Minmus if I'm remembering this. Yes, we are off by 6 degrees. Not terrible, I mean, if we're being honest. We have enough just because I think, like I said, we're going to use the lander. And once we ditch the mass from this lower stage, the lander will have even more delta. Okay. Normal. Hurry. Please hit delta. Or sorry, please hit normal. We are wasting a lot of fuel on this too now. And then we want to go anti-normal, which I fucking burned way too close for that. Hurry! Fuck it! Oh yeah, look at all that we're wasting. I forgot that Minmus isn't on the same inclination as the moon. This is getting tighter by the second. So I guess in order to make it the most fuel efficient, we'd have to turn even earlier or more properly and with a little bit of a twist to hit min-miss. We've got less than 1,000 now. No. Let's go back. Let's go all the way back. I want an extra fuel tank on this part. Wait, we're at 43. What did this give us? A little bit. That isn't a vacuum, so this is 46. Gives like an extra 100 in the vacuum. So, according to the map, we should be able to pull this off. Just fucking up the launch. We catch on fire. I think maybe we can put a limiter on this first stage. 1.62. Let's do 82.5. And then maybe throttle down as we start to catch on fire. I can never get the hang of the throttling up and down in the atmosphere, although I think you can... You need less power to overcome the drag, so in theory you should be able to throttle down continuously until you hit the vacuum. I might be mistaken, though. This might be our worst launch yet. Okay. Go. Don't need to hear that sound. Let's just zoom out. But we will need to zoom in to see the drag kick in. Still gaining speed. Save a little fuel here if we're lucky. You know, I don't really think I saved all that much fuel doing this. Maybe I needed to be more aggressive than the 90. But we're also a little bit heavier because of the extra fuel on this guy. The skiff. Not too surprising, like I said, I always have trouble making stations. It's compounded by the fact that I have trouble launching ships. This will probably be the largest station I finish, because it'll be like the very first station I do with the detaching and reattaching modules. We could also send up each module separately and rendezvous them with like a tug, but a David Towie, but it's a lot of work when ideally you do it in one launch like this, even though we keep fucking up and we could have done multiple repeated launches. It's the principle of it, really. Oh, this is bad again. And it was so bad we didn't even try to do the descending node. On our way up. My God. This is bad. I have to fucking pretty much start burning straight up to keep our apoaps a little ahead of us here. All right, we've passed the point where we have to use the lander to get there. We're getting close to the point where the lander won't be enough. How is this even worse than the last launch? I mean, I understand I was far away from my prograde there, but Jesus. Now I'm nowhere near my apoaps, so it's fucking more expensive again. We're already at the point where we don't have enough. Oh, 340 for the plane change. Okay, so it says so 12 and 160. Yeah, so I have just enough. We have a lot of monopropellant, so we might be able to salvage the this part, the 160, with all the monopropellant on this thing. All right. So I want to plan a plane change that's no more than 340. Okay, this is only 260. Would you just zero out? Jesus. All right, we're gonna get it. We're gonna go with -1 degrees because -0.1 degrees. All right, so 266 on this burn, and then 900. Yeah, we're definitely gonna be using RCS to circularize around Minmus. I would really like to do this without having to send up multiple tugs. So let's hope. And hopefully this doesn't wobble too much because I want to leverage the RCS. Generating some sun, I hope. Not quite. The actual station itself doesn't have solar panels for when the lander detaches. Son of a bitch. There's that wobble. Actually, that might just be because the prograde is fighting against my target maneuver. Yeah, this thing's a little unmaneuverable. Looks neat, though. Turn on the lights. Wait for the burn. So I was hoping to actually do a mission to Minmus, but it looks like we're going to spend the whole day just getting our station there. Stations are a big undertaking, though, I'd say. -1. All right, now we can start to do our transfer burn, which we'll have to switch stages midway for. Which is this, and then we activate the landers. All right, give me my intercept here, which should be a 900 burn. That's just a Kerbal escape. That's not a... Oh, there it was. Minmus Periaps. Okay. Yep, 916. That's good. It's a very long burn, and the burn time will change when we ditch this burner, so this could get interesting. there's our little science outpost. The hell is the maneuver? It's over here. Tuba music's fitting since I can't turn this fucking thing. It's harder than it looks to keep this thing stable. Delta V should shoot up, though. We'll go from 522 to God knows what when we drop this thing. Oh, no, never mind. I do have panels on the actual station. Thank Christ. I was like, I swore I put panels on it. They're right here. And let's extend the antenna. We're not going to deploy this until we're done redocking. Careful now. It's a little more unwieldy. Don't do it. Don't you fucking twist yourself apart. All right. It's not going to break. Have a little faith. Have a little faith in my wobble station. Puts the wobbler Mark 1 to shame, that's for sure. It's because the station normally isn't going to be doing this. It's going to stay in orbit. That's why it's a little fragile. I only have 226 Delta V left. What the fuck? I guess only 160 to correct myself, but Jesus. I'm not sure if that's actually enough Delta V. Well, that's not true. Remember, we have to remember the... we have to remember the RCS, which isn't going to give us a lot of thrust, but it's going to give us a long thrust. God, how is this not enough fuel? I got fucking bamboozled. Oh, we're gonna have to fucking correct ourselves with just RCS. How did we go so wrong? I want our min-miss to be around 20 and 20. It's a 10-second burn, or I only burn for 10 seconds. I'm not sure which. Well, RCS first, right? Zoom out so we don't have to hear that. So yeah, we only have 229 in the engine, so we want to bring this down as much as we can. Well, we have to bring it all the way down to 229. We are not going to have nearly as much modern propellant stored as I was hoping. And we have to start the burn super far out, because if I'm wrong, the RCS isn't very strong, and we're going to fly right over it and get sucked back into Kerbal. Whole thing was for nothing. This actually seems really expensive. 450. I think I set up a really shitty flyby if we need a 400 meters per second to correct it. You know what? Because yeah, Immersive said fall backwards, and maybe that's the problem here. Maybe I'm not falling backwards. I'm orbiting right. There, maybe this is cheaper to fix. That would be, what the hell am I burning here? Prograde. Yeah. I think we had enough honor propellant to pull off that maneuver a second ago, but I mean, look at how much it was, almost twice as expensive as the map, so that just means we did it wrong. So in 8 minutes we burned for 90 seconds, which should suck this dry. Well, look at, there's a little line here. That's probably where each stage gets me. We'll quick save right before this burn in case I did it wrong again. Got to be careful with the time warp because you lose a bit of time just slowing back down to regular speed, which I think we're okay here. I think I have enough time for the burn to be accurate. Looks like it was a pretty good burn. Hopefully we don't need too much fuel to orbit. The hell? Where's my intercept? Oh, fuck off. Got the burn wrong because it's all wobbly. I only have 226 either way on the intercept, so we have to make sure we get there at a point where it only costs the 160 to fix it. Which, could I get a zoom here and see what my periapp says? 969, that seems really shitty. When do I want to hit it? I think I want to hit it on my way there, not on my way back, right? I think I want to... Because I'll build up too much momentum. Getting pulled back into Kerbal. Such a relatively close min-miss approach. There's one. Try that one. Min-miss periapps is 2 million. Just fucking a lot. I would just like to finish this station before we call it a night. And then next time, it'll be way easier to not send this wobbly shit up. We can send a taxi to go drop off some staff and get Jeb. refuel the lander, and then we can actually use it to go down to Minmus. We don't need to take a lander with us every time. We just need to take fuel. That's a fun prospect, because you just have to calculate enough delta V to get to that station, and then any leftover fuel is just dumped into it. Well, dumped into the lander. But that lander's powerful enough to land on the moon, so it's more than powerful enough to land on Minmus. This is a very precise burn for how much trouble I have maneuvering this ship. Please don't lock prograde. Please just stability assist on the target. I wish Jeb was level 4. I think level 4 lets him lock onto targets. Or sorry, maneuvers. Target's the pink. Maneuvers the blue. Because if the pilot locks onto the maneuver, then you don't have to worry about those like very tight maneuvers where the thing just takes off around the nav ball, because he'll follow it and hopefully pull the node off, and then I don't think he cuts the engine when you're done your maneuver, but I think we're on track here. It's still going to suck if we overshoot it, because I'm not sure how to correct it. Probably best to just overburn and then burn retrograde if I miss it. Yeah, we miss it. Okay. Fuck off. There was an intercept. Don't do this to me. Don't fucking do this. Maybe I intercepted for longer if I fix this node. I think because I'm not at the node, it's not working. This is a tricky one. Have I looked at the workshop at all? I try not to. I try not to look at game workshops. They're fucking massive and filled with junk I don't care about. Would you just do this? There, and then I'll kill my target velocity. That might help us intercept. It's not working at all. Oh boy. Might be able to burn radial, but because we're in a fucking dopey elliptical one, it's going to be a terrible idea. Yeah, I gotta bring my whole orbit down. It's way too big. Good luck trying to bring it down from where we are. Oof. Oh, shit. We actually have an encounter. Turn those goddamn thrusters off. You're gonna break our encounter. I'm still falling back into it. I think the dream is to just get sucked up on this side of it, but maybe you're going too fast. "11 days. Oof. And it just wobbled free. What the fuck? There it is. Oh man, I am not in its fucking range for long. "21 days, 4 hours. 21 days, 2 hours. I mean, I'm not going to be burning for 2 hours, but I think being in its sphere for that long means it'll be very hard to get out. Oh, it's one of these. I think I'll fly too close to Kerbin, and that'll fucking pull me in and make me miss it. Yeah, this was I transferred wrong. Huh. Not what I was expecting. Okay, let's see how expensive this is. I can actually afford that, and then we'll have to do the rest with RCS, which I mean is all the ship's job. All right. Burn. I'm going to quick save this. Burn for 10 seconds once we're kind of close. This maneuver's in 10 minutes. Okay. Perfect. And then we have a laughable amount of fuel to bring down the other one. Oh fuck, min-miss 18. That's pretty much where we want the station. This thing has a bit of an inclination, I think, but we can correct that when we're taking off, so it shouldn't be too hard. So we'll burn off the last of this, jettison it. No, we won't. Do not jettison that. That's the lander. We'll keep the lander. And then we'll switch over to RCS for the final adjustments, which we have more than enough to correct an orbit in this shitty gravity well. And then once we're in position, we decouple it all and redock it accordingly, which is really just we swivel it so this is attached to our side. Not my most elegant project, but we're going to pull it off. Am I able to draw power here? One of them is. Yeah, loads amount of propellant left. Resupply the lander, minor orbital adjustments. $17 by, yeah, we'll lower it. We'll lower it to 18 by 18. It's pretty circular. All right. Last thing. This is the trickiest part. Quick save, okay. All right, and then we control it with this. This is our target. Oh shit, that's what you're doing. Steady. Steady. There. Gosling Station is operational. Where's the sun? It's over there. Huh, that was a task and a half. Oh, we can deploy the actual relay dish now. There. And next time, someone will come to visit Jeb, refuel his lander. Probably send up a rather large compliment, maybe hire a scientist to work in the lab. Holy shit, that took a long time though. All we did was bring back the ship from the moon and build this thing. This beast. I feel a little bad for this guy. He doesn't really have any lighting. Turn his lights off though. No one's in there. Yeah, we got lab, command module, and then 2 capsules to, well, not really live in. It's pretty much just a chair and a bunch of food. Still, very exciting. First space station I've been able to complete. So, off to the Space Center, see what kind of contracts are waiting for us, because we were gone for a couple weeks. Make sure it's still there. Make sure there wasn't some sort of communications kerfuffle. Look at that. It can reach everything from the Minmus station. Let's change it to... I'm not actually sure if I can change it once it's in space. Oh well. There we go. It is a station. Gosling Station. Very nice. Do not hit the abort button, self-destructing the entire thing, Jebediah. Someone will come rescue you. Probably send up Valentina. And we don't need pilots to run a space station, so we can just drop off some engineers and scientists. Plant a flag on the Mun. Old news. Gather surface-deployed mystery goo observation science. Collect 50% of the surface-deployed mystery goo observation science on the moon. I think that's the one I left there. Huh. Test this engine while it orbits the sun. Geosynchronous, no. I saw that from the tracking center. That's not a terrible satellite to set up. It needs a materials bay and an accelerometer. Rescue the sky, plant this flag. I think we're going to focus on our Minmus base. Yeah, plant a flag on Minmus, grab the moonstone. That's a lot of money. Basically, this will offset the cost of Gosling Station. All right, I need some engineers, some scientists. Well, we need 2 scientists because Bob's our, like, frontier scientist. We take him on new missions. All right. Sambus and Sigson, you'll be manning our lab on Gosling Station. And then Newgas and Jedber, you'll just, Newgas for sure. He'll be in charge of deploying solar panels in our Minmus base. And I think just 1 engineer will be enough. The good thing too about Gosling Station is because of the processing lab, if people level up flying out there, they can transmit the results and get approved for a promotion. It's like Wasteland. You gotta radio in. And what kind of fancy uniform can we use? Oh, I like that. There. That's our Gosling crew. And then, where's Valentina? Oh, shit. Valentina's flying something else, isn't she? We don't have any pilots. Congratulations, Jedber. Your application's been approved. Where the fuck did I leave Valentina? Oh, she's flying the ice pop, isn't she? So I gotta send up a David Towie to go get her, which I think I'm gonna do right now. Yep, she's flying ice pop. Let's grab her because she is the one that I want to use to go rendezvous with Gosling. I actually hope David Towie's got enough delta to get to that. That's a polar orbit, isn't it? It's pretty straight, though, I guess. 4640, that's more than enough. It's only 3400 to get in orbit, so that should be enough leftovers. No, Bill. No. Well, yep, that's it. It's a little nervous, right? First day on the job, and we're sending to rescue someone else in a state-of-the-art spacecraft. Ever actually flown a spaceship? You'll be fine. No, this is the... This would be a regular launch, and then we do the node once we're in orbit. Okay. Really, that was ice pop? I thought I did that with another satellite, but no, I guess that was ice pop we sent up. Okay. Walk this prograde over to 90 degrees. Now don't explode on me here. Is this wide? That's pretty wide. Okay, that's a good turn. Then the fairing, and then the terrier should be enough to catch up to Valentina. Actually, I wonder if a David Towey's got enough fuel to go visit Gosling Station. We could put a docking port on it. It's 2,800. Yeah, you could probably visit David Towey in this thing. Man, that was a nice, simple orbit. What a treat. Thing's having trouble turning though, so let's just make the maneuver here instead. Alright, it's just an inhuman amount of thrust we need to exert. A little odd because I was able to do it the first time. Something about flying normal in a maneuver makes it go fucky. Man, I just have no control of this thing. David Towey probably could use an inline stabilizer. Oh, that's the wrong way. Perfect. It's actually easier to just drift to the other one than try to flip over in time. Alright, now I can fucking control this thing. Did you just warp there? Thank you. I mean, as the polar orbit's nice for satellites and shit, but that guy's probably just going to die of old age up here because this is a little annoying fuel-wise. Shit, I want it any normal, right? No, I think I do want this. And then I have a lot of fuel left, but we do gotta fucking blow our orbit out to go meet her. Here I come. Huh. It's not coming down nearly as quick as I thought it'd be. Oh, it's because we just switched engines and the other engine's way stronger, and that's what it was. Alright, well, it shouldn't change our orbit as long as we don't deviate from the normal, so just stay right on the line. I guess the only problem with the David Toy is it only holds the 2 people, so it would mostly be for dropping fuel off at Gosling Station. Jesus Christ, this takes forever with a Terrier. We're bringing Valentina home, though. I don't care. I'll let the new kid run the space station up there. Gosling Stations, that's the new tech. This thing's probably got a fucking Macintosh computer in it by the time we get out there to help him. Oh, nope, 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 don't waste that. It's like not even 10 degrees each rotation. It's fucking taking forever. You know I'm dumb. I'm pretty sure it's cheaper to flip it when our orbit's huge. Dumb alert. Let's test that theory right now. Need to make our periaps and apwaps in the millions. Oh, sorry, this is a different station. 500,000. .536 by 536. That's pretty circular. All right, we're starting to get some things resembling encounters. Let's try to do a node here. Overshot it by accident. 1,000 Delta V left. More than enough to rendezvous. Should need much more to finish this angle. Change. This one, I think. Yep. Do, 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 do. Yeah, it does seem cheaper the bigger your orbit is. Or maybe just the further away you are from the gravity well. That fucking fuel's starting to get low, though. God damn these plane changes. You know what? I don't think I even have to come back after this. I think we fucked it. Yeah, I don't think 315 is enough to meet up with her, and I don't think 315 is enough to meet up with her and then kill her orbit again. Shit. I don't have time, unfortunately, to save her life if that's the case, so we'll have to rescue her next time. And then set sail for Minmus. Man, those fucking plane changes, they're expensive. But at least we got Gosling Station up. This is why I made the goal just Duna, because as we go, each thing we try to do is just going to take longer and longer. It's going to, probably near the end, it's going to be the point where it's going to be like an entire stream just to do one thing, which is practically what today was, actually. Let's just look at Gosling Station one more time before we call it a night. My crowning achievement of my space program so far. I mean, it's pretty much visit Minmus a few times with this thing, maybe do something similar around the moon, and then we're off to Duna, which is the end of the series. This was a bit of trouble to do, but I'm glad we did it. Old Jebediah's alone up there for now, but he'll have some friends soon enough. But that's for next time, so thanks for watching. I'll see you then.